or sorry, we leave tomorrow night, but meetings are Monday.
Oh, meetings on Monday.
Yeah.
We'll check with you.
For sure.
Thanks for coming.
Great to be here.
First time here?
No, I've been here many times. First time in the air, though. I always sailed here. I always came by ship.
Oh.
Subway. Navy guy.
Yeah, I read your book.
Yeah. So I've been here
Doctor
many
is
times.
Marine Force Recon.
Marine Force Recon.
That's like the elite of the Marines.
Wow.
And then the tsunami in Banda Aceh, I was there for that. And so we came to Singapore many times to resupply. 6 months we were in Aceh.
Yeah.
So many times we'd come to Singapore about once a month.
I was in Phuket also during this Boxing Day tsunami.
December 26th, 2024.
Yes.
2004.
The Singapore Armed Forces provided 2 Super Pumas to help them in Phuket.
I remember they were in Aceh as well.
Yeah.
They were in Singapore.
I
I remember working in
I give them the max for them to do it.
There you go.
Yeah. Nice.
Can you get the rest of people?
Yeah. And I
If you have lunch, or you should get lunch for you.
No, we're good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
it's a welcome. I'm Louis. I look after the growth of the company. Legendary.
Yeah,
Let
you
me
as well.
introduce.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah, I told it.
he was a former deputy CEO at the Home Team Academy. They train our police officers, civil defense. So he was involved there. He was a deputy commissioner, Singapore Civil Defense.
Actually, I
He
work
was
quite,
my first customer.
I work quite a bit with the US counterpart. We signed an agreement with Flexi. Yeah, and we do have an exchange leadership program every other year in Singapore.
I think so. You were involved in any humanitarian.
That's right. I mean, after Banda Aceh, we went to Nias.
Yes, we did. I was there too.
Wow.
In like March.
Yeah,
March,
yeah, just a few
April.
months apart.
Yes.
So we literally took because it was so damaged. The only thing you can go in is by Chinook.
Yeah, we had to fly everywhere and then went to Nias and then we went to Papua New Guinea because they had an earthquake. So we had a tsunami, an earthquake, and they had a volcano. There was a volcano in Papua New Guinea with more people. So then we went to Papua New Guinea. It was like, I thought we were never going home. Until I sailed from San Diego. It's a long
San
Diego, and we did, I think it was like 45 or 48,000 miles we sailed on that mission. It was a lot, like twice around the earth. It was a long time.
And Eric just recently also joined us. He's helping us in defense contract. So Eric was a chief commando officer. So he handled all commandos. And Luis, commanding officer, Singapore Special Operation Force.
Something like
That's
the
what happened.
Delta Force,
I wouldn't say really as good as Delta, but
No, I'm sure.
yeah, I think we got that good chance only because we did a good job in our SQ. We had a takedown in 1990, and then subsequently there was just a lot of invitation. So I was in Iraq, obviously, and then I did Ranger School
Get Charlie.
in Banning, the Loniger. I never liked the Ranger boys. Because
Either way.
The problem is most of them are just young dudes. They don't really see the world map yet. But I think the Marines and frankly and the SF dudes, they are a little bit. They see a bigger map.
He was military attaché to Philippines.
So
You were
Yeah,
military
I was
attaché
in
to
Thailand. I was a defense attaché.
yes. We will have more time in Vietnam. We can share more. I did Haiyan, Typhoon Haiyan, and then that's the first time I took an Osprey. There was a goes this way. And Quantico was a good place. I have been to Quantico as well. Did some work there.
Luis happens to be my long lost friend, 40-year-old classmate.
In junior school.
40 years we have not met each other.
Yes, 40 years. You're still young, but when you meet your classmate, after not seeing each other for 42 years, it's quite surreal.
Bumped into each other at the airport.
Amazing. We'll tell you more of that when we have time in Vietnam.
That's great.
Yeah, let's do that.
So Yao Kun is our group CTO. He was formerly CPO at Singapore Police. You see our streets are very safe. All the cameras are all.
Yeah, it's all you. That's all you.
Coastal defense as well. Then he was also the CIO at Ministry of Defense.
Okay.
So he handled a lot of mission critical national defense system. I think one of the benefits to have Yao-Kun on board is we are now doing a lot more with the police and also defense sector.
Right.
And of course, our investor, Kevin, I think we bumped into each other also in Taiwan. We just had a meal and then we decided to partner each other. Because I saw this guy, wow, he's amazing. He built a business from scratch out of nothing. Then he was also Taiwan Entrepreneur of the Year. Right? Then we hit it off and then he just money. I think thanks to Kevin for bringing us to Taiwan Defense.
We're aiming at a new project. Hopefully, we will win. It's an $80 million fund.
Wow. Amazing.
Okay.
Good luck.
It needs to work because we need to deliver.
I've been working since yesterday night.
I thought that
We
makes
need to deliver by the end of the day.
Yes. Okay, then Raymond. Raymond is 21 years with 27 of them.
21.
21 years with Temasek, our national sovereign fund, government fund, we fund companies. Raymond became twice investor in us, and later he decided to join us. So he's the money man. He wants me to go get money.
Always need one of those. Yeah, you need one.
Then Sharin.
Good afternoon.
Sharin is why don't you introduce yourself? He's our CEO Middle East. We now have a lot of projects in the Middle East. And also we take care of customer solution. Sharin also happened to be the CEO, ex-CEO of SingPost, our postal service. And was also the managing director at our metro station, Singapore XMRT. And Sharin.
Yeah, no, I mean, so I spent a lot of my years in the mobility space, whether it's in railway, metro, or even in the autonomous vehicles. So I used to set up the monorail system in Palm Jumeirah, Dubai. Yeah, autonomous vehicle in Abu Dhabi. That was years ago. And I had a brief chance of being US actually. That was with WOMATA and one association for public transport. I was representing the region, and there was this international conference that I had to do. It's a long flight there, but
That's where we're from. Yeah, Washington D.C.
WOMATA,
The metro. We just call it the metro.
The metro. Okay,
The
sorry.
metro is what we say
Okay.
colloquially in D.C.
Yeah, it was a good trip. I learned a lot from that trip, and we bring back some good lessons to implement in Singapore.
That's great.
Yeah.
First, thank you for taking your time here. We heard a lot of fantastic things you are doing in your tech. Love to hear about what you guys do as well. Maybe you can help us for the benefit of my team here. And then I'll go into a quick demonstration of what we do and how we can possibly work together for Vietnam or the regional opportunity.
For sure. Well, thank you all for being here. I'm happy to. Would it be easier for me? I have slides. If you want these slides, or is that? I don't want to ruin your presentation.
Love to hear from you.
Okay, cool.
I heard so much good things from Dr. Julian.
Yeah, no, of course. And I also came with.
This is our special.
Delicious.
Yeah.
You want to?
The flavor comes from
It's
a
English
plant.
on one side, Chinese.
It's a plant.
It's delicious. The food in Singapore is
Amazing,
the
right?
best. Yeah. And it's so cosmopolitan. You can get something from every country in the world,
Yeah.
on one block.
So you are very familiar with durians here?
With food?
Durians fruit?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, wow, okay.
No. I probably might have seen it, but didn't know what its name was. Our hotel has a very nice buffet with lots of fruit that we don't have in the States, but they taste good. I like the way it tastes. I don't know what you call it.
Which hotel is this?
A hotel intercontinental at Robertson.
Was there enough?
Yeah,
sorry.
yes,
Enough. Cool. So I'll start with just. This is a quick minute and a half long video. Just explains a little bit about what we do, and then I have quick. I will be quick. I promise. I won't tell everyone.
No, take your time. Yeah.
But this will just kind of give you hopefully a little bit up to speed on what Juxta does and how we work.
We take this little blue dot for granted. It knows exactly where you are until you walk through a door. 90% of human movement happens in the blind spots. Office buildings, hospitals, warehouses, combat zones, and rural areas. The moment you're in, the signal goes dark. Juxta fixes that. Juxta is a universal positioning system that runs on the devices you already own. Smartphones, medical devices, vehicles, even heavy machinery. It needs no satellites, beacons, or cameras. Deployment is instant and can be done fully remotely. Just drag a 2D floor plan or satellite image into Juxta's web portal. Juxta's AI builds a 3D model of the space and simulates millions of movement paths and pushes it all straight to every connected device. And for assets that can't run software themselves, the Node 1 tag adds tracking to anything without built-in sensors. Boxes, cargo containers, and equipment can be tracked instantly. Attach a Node 1 in seconds. Between its software-only solution and the Node 1 tag, Juxta turns every moving person or asset into a real-time data point on your screen. A logistics facility tracks equipment, cargo, and containers across a massive warehouse, down to the exact inch. A field commander coordinates troop movements in dense combat zones, completely cut off from satellites above. An underground mining operation monitors workers and drilling equipment, turning pitch-like tunnels into fully mapped pathways. A hospital keeps eyes on critical equipment and patients across every floor. Juxta delivers location awareness to the 90% of the world left in the blind spots. Every building, every tunnel, anywhere on the planet, and even beyond.
So that's just a little bit up to speed on the high overview of how that works. And what I passed around there is our Node 1 asset tag. So just to go a little bit deeper quickly, so you have a familiarity with what we're talking about. I will bring this over here. So just to reiterate, I'll kind of again go through quickly. Juxta at its core is a GPS alternative. So what we specialize in is tracking people or things in any environment on Earth without using any external hardware. So no satellites, no beacons, no cameras. The benefit of that is it costs much less. It covers every area on Earth because you're not pinging out to other infrastructure, so it can't be jammed or spoofed in the same way. As a result, it's also more secure. It doesn't require the same connectivity. It can work offline. And it also is much faster to install because it can be done fully remotely. As you saw in the video, all it takes is dragging a floor plan or a satellite image, much like what you guys are especially amazing in, because where you guys have a lot of proprietary technology around is you can drag that and it renders it into 3D. And then from there, we're able to kind of do all these simulation and machine learning train these models that allow us to basically turn basic sensor measurements into real-life coordinates. And so in real life, what it looks like is obviously we're used to GPS, but it fails indoors, underground, and in dense urban areas. If you're ever driving and your phone can't figure out what direction you're facing, that's because the signal, the microwave signals from the GPS satellites aren't strong enough to locate that. GPS gets jammed easily, it doesn't work indoors, and then if you want to use cameras or beacon-based systems to track fully, not necessarily what you guys do where you're able to take cameras that already are there and turn that into mapping, but if you want to actually use cameras proactively to track, that becomes pretty costly. So just for a little bit of context on me, I'm the CEO and founder of Juxta. Fortunately, my father's with us here today. He has a background with the United States military and Department of War, and serves as one of our senior advisors. We sell a lot to, as you were mentioning, special forces in the United States, like the Navy SEALs. So our kind of Delta Force, equivalent. And we've been able to be backed and supported by some of the top research and scientists in the world when it comes to IMU data and spatial simulation data in the world. So in terms of what's actually happening under the hood, is we use a sensor called an IMU. I don't know how familiar you all are with IMUs, right? Inertial measurement units. And these are sensors that are half the size of your pinky nail, and they're installed in almost everything with a processing board or processing chip today has an IMU in many cases. Every smartphone, every vehicle, every robot, medical device, embedded device, you name it, it probably has an IMU if it has a processing chip. And so these IMUs are tracking things like accelerometer and gyroscope data, so speed and direction. And what we do is we use machine learning and simulation models to convert speed and direction data into real-life coordinates. So you can see exactly where you are, And the beauty of doing it the way that we do is it's all just using the sensors that are already in your phone or whatever device. It's not pinging out to any other thing. It requires no new hardware, and that's why it can't be jammed. It works offline. It works in any area on Earth. Our accuracy today is within 1 meter. So we're able to track down to, in many cases, 93% of the time, we're within 1 meter of accuracy. This is kind of the visualization of what's actually going on under the hood. The first step is uploading that map, that floor plan, that satellite image. From there, we turn it into 3D. I think probably much more rudimentary than what you guys do, which is I think where there's probably also some possibilities for partnership. Those of you kind of dive into that. We then, once it's in 3D, we simulate millions of movement patterns in that 3D space. So we can generate artificial IMU data as a person moves around that environment that allows us to say, hey, at a certain turn in a building, we expect the IMU measurement to be X, such that in real life, when a person is walking the corner and their phone's measurement is X, we can cross-reference where did X occur in our simulation, and that gives us actually some ability to define where the user is in real life, right? And then we couple that, we train all of that simulated data on machine learning models that use things like particle filters and map matching algorithms, which ultimately allow us to hone in from just that simple cross-referencing strategy with the simulator down to actually, like I said, sub-meter accuracy that mitigates drift, all these other things, just using IMU. And then we can obviously deploy on our asset tags, which is somewhere around here, is one way to do it, and then obviously on any existing device, just using software. So no hardware implementation as well. I won't spend too much time kind of diving into how it stacks up, but the reason that we think we're pretty unique is, traditional tracking methods usually require some form of external hardware, right? So it's expensive. It's easy to jam in a military environment. You guys seem to do a lot of work with police, military scenarios, underground, subterranean places where signal is easily jammed. We don't have that issue. And then obviously, like I said, it's cheaper, it's faster to install because you're not dealing with hardware. So I want to keep it quick so I can stop there. I'm happy to, John, I don't know if you have maybe any questions or if you kind of want to dive into what you guys do. But that's maybe up to speed a little bit on how it juxtates. Hopefully that makes some sense.
Actually, we'd like to know what is your plan for Asia, and based on the background, you guys are pretty much in the States.
Yes, so we started just in the United States. Our company, for reference, was started in January 2024, so we're about 2.5 years old. And in the United States, we work with, like I said, a lot of military folks, Navy SEALs being one of them, Instacart, commercial partners like logistics, manufacturers, warehousing, you name it. We work with a lot of those in the United States. Our plan now is to really kind of make a larger footprint in Asia specifically. So we've been fortunate enough to be working with Colonel Shi, who I'm not sure if you've been able to meet, but obviously Kevin through that as well.
He came here as well.
Okay, great. So we're kind of, now that we have a good foothold in the United States, our hope is to bring a lot of this market.
So Colonel Shi brought you to the U.S.
No. So we did all the U.S. work is just through us.
Okay.
Colonel Shi is kind of our point of contact or touch point into Asia, and so our hope is to really, bring a lot of the strides that we made in America into Asia, whether that's in defense, logistics, warehousing, healthcare, with Grab, whoever it might be. These are all kind of the same use cases that we can think are applicable both in America and in Asia.
So I guess we are going to Vietnam together, meeting CTB.
Yes.
So we want to see what synergistic, maybe, what synergy both companies can achieve, maybe during the trip or after the trip,
Sure.
after we meet the city. We are very much a Singapore company, but you can trust that we have a lot of army people, police people, civil defense people here.
Yeah.
So we are quite deep rooted in smart city, homeland security application, but now we are venturing into defense through Kevin. And just a quick check for me, are you guys also DIU certified or already?
In the U.S., yeah.
So you're already DIU too?
Yeah. In the U.S., we're good with DIU, and also with SOCOM. Yeah.
We love to find synergistic partner like you to help us venture into the US because we are bringing through Kevin. I think Kevin knows we are already talking to some US defense agency, and I think mapping is a big part of every war and simulation and
For sure.
security projects. So we thought we just want to play where we are strong. We want to be the base foundation net for all future planning, security operations.
So Colonel Shi, basically, when he saw their technology, first thing he's thinking of is to merge with your technology.
Yeah.
Because two products, once you combine, there's so much potential in the military area. So unmanned aircraft, anything. Because they have mapping.
Yeah.
Maybe later John can show you guys technology. Then you guys can start imagining. It was more like a little bit on the hardware software side, but there's AI plus hardware and mixed with software. But once you guys merge,
so there's a lot of synergy. I don't know if I was telling Kevin about you this at breakfast. The Navy SEALs actually. So you're totally on the spot. There's a huge need for what you guys are doing in a lot of United States defense applications. Because the Navy SEALs, even one of the organizations that they have us partner with, who they've signed a contract with, is a company called Reveal, and they do something. I think from what I told Kevin about, they kind of what you guys do, but worse. So they what they do is they fly drones into areas, and they take videos, and then they piece that together and build a 3D model, right? I think from my understanding, you guys can do it just off of satellite images, so it's even better, right? But and there's a huge market for Reveal, and you guys obviously are even better than they are. And so we work with Reveal and the Navy SEALs because Reveal does the mapping piece, like you're talking about, where they fly around, they get the 3D image, and then we absorb that map, and that's what we run our simulation.
So you won't Reveal, you get it, man.
Yeah, we're able to do it independently, but in some contexts, a 3D map is preferable to not, right? Like right now, we can work off of just a satellite image or just a floor plan, something very low resolution. But if we can get the high quality 3D maps that you can provide, or even Reveal can kind of provide to a lesser extent, that improves our tracking actors. So the Navy SEALs have Reveal do the mapping, and then we do the simulations and tracking, where we can then provide sub-meter accuracy tracking.
So Colonel Shi, I think our technology is quite synergistic. There's a lot of areas we can explore because you track, I provide
the map.
Base map.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
But I want to introduce you. We are not just providing a 3D map. We have created a new technology called 4D mapping.
Okay.
So the last part of the D, the fourth dimension, comes from real-time video. So we're able to stitch video into 3D map, such that when you navigate around, you see everything in front of you real-time and live. I think we are possibly the only company. You don't see that in Google Maps. Right?
No, it's definitely
navigate with. So I'm going to show you the demo here.
Pretty great.
First of all, we do have a general here, but unfortunately, he has gone to UK and can't make it for today's meeting. So I really introduced most of the people in my team, except for Chico. Chico is a retired DG, Brigadier General. He used to head up joint operations in the armed forces, and he was also the CEO of our largest manpower security company in the region, funded by Temasek. And David is the one who got us the Saudi investment. We are now working towards a lobby in the Saudi platform. And Eban Singh is a US citizen. He's a global CCO at Seagate. And we use a lot of storage. Okay. By the way, Bob McCoy, current vice chairman of NASDAQ, also became our senior strategic advisor. This UK gentleman, he was previously chairman at Rolls-Royce Asia. They built the aircraft engine. He lives here for the last 20 plus years, and he's now also our chairman of POLYTRON, the camera company. We have two interesting companies here. One dabbles with mapping. Right. We could map literally anywhere on Earth, create photorealistic city of the world. One-to-one exact replica. Because we don't use drone. We don't need plane. That means I don't need to get a government permit. I'm not restricted to no-fly zone. I'm not dependent on weather. So I'll show you the demonstration here.
Sure.
Purely satellite image from 2D images. We elevate, create the terrain, DTM, DSM, DEM, DSM, and then create the building texture. So I can show you some of the most secretive countries and cities that we have recently mapped North Korea.
Oh, you're kidding.
And Iran. So the next thing that we are particularly interested to collaborate with you is a very unique camera. I think we all know the Chinese make this type of camera.
Yeah.
We call it pan tilt zoom. It usually has a lower resolution, the field of view is about 130 degrees. So if something happened behind the blind spot, there is no coverage. We came in with a new kind of, not another Me2 camera, but a unique 360 omnidirectional camera. So each lens is 190 degrees lateral, 190 degrees up down. There's a chip that stitch all this to become a cubical, spherical, panoramic imaging at 60 frames per second, stitching in real time inside the chip. So it speed up 360 video back to my application. So I will show you how we use it in the digital twin, which we call it 4D, 4D map. And then this camera also have a unique security application. So let's see. On the right is Google Map. You see Google Map all the time. On the left is our map.
Wow. Looks great.
When you walk around, you see everything live, outdoor, indoor. So we magically stitch video inside of 3D. So that you walk around
real time.
Real time. And I'll do the demonstration here. Outdoor, indoor as well.
Wow.
I'll show you a bigger picture.
Like how many cameras is that using?
Good question. Later when we show a demonstration in our office live, I can explain to you how it works. Of course, satellite can't go into indoor outdoor. So for indoor outdoor, I think we have all seen how Google Map the street. You carry a big backpack, right? LiDAR device. People need to learn 3D modeling, need to learn 3D software. We map and scan with a normal consumer grade Insta360 device. You just need to walk around and take video. When we get the 3D map, right? 3D map is static, right? When we stitch, then we plug in our camera. The camera videos goes into the 3D map, becomes a 4D map. And let me show you how we get a student, we get one of the intern students to scan. She will walk from that spot to this spot, and how easy we automate this process. There's no human model involved. We taken totally human out of it. So with this, we are working in Home Team Academy, Home Team Science and Technology. We are doing digital forensic application. So when crime scene, accident scene, I walk around, I take a video, it become a 3D model.
Wow.
So how do we apply satellite map in this together? Let me show you. So at the satellite level, we map an entire district in this manner. When we click zoom in, it goes into a 4D map. Seamless transition from bird's eye view to 4D map.
Yeah, beautiful.
We do this kind of mapping from top down, city level to the street.
So is that? Can you go back to the beginning?
Yeah.
So right there, is that using satellite imagery that's
Yes.
publicly available, and then you piece
no.
it together?
Yes, it's a satellite with different specification.
Okay.
Later I can share with you. This software to map the satellite is what we call Earth AI, which I also demonstrate. So we have an application running on multiple GPU cluster. You actually select the area of interest you want. You select top down, top right, resolution of the satellite. By end of this year, I will have sub 10 centimeters. What is the meaning of sub 10 centimeters? Today, you will fly a drone low enough, you will get a GSD resolution of 5 centimeters. We are fast approaching drone imagery resolution. Right? So you choose the area that you want to map, and then you send it to my AI to do the pre-processing, and point clouds, you see flat imagery, and point clouds start to form.
Wow.
And then the point cloud will become denser and denser and denser, and then mesh start to form, and then build this up.
It's amazing. It's really, really good.
So I can literally build you the whole entire map of USA. Right, let me show you some of the cities we have mapped. Right. This was Taiwan. If you pick up Google Earth, you won't see Taiwan. It's all flat. Simply because the government never allowed permission for Google plane to fly and collect imagery. That process that your review company did was a process called photogrammetry.
Yeah, this is way better than what they have.
Yeah. So there's no restriction to anywhere on planet. This Shanghai we recently met 9,000.
And so this is using the satellite imagery
Yes.
that your AI, Earth AI, is
Yes.
able to work with. Okay.
And then North Korea. You won't see North Korea anywhere on
It's
planet
incredible.
Earth. And then also recently Iran. Let me show you where our application is. So I will show you. By the way, I need to declare myself. I'm born Singaporean, but I lived 19 years in China. I learned all my trade from China. Right? So this is one project, one of the many projects we've done with China police. Right? So big concert event, 500,000 people attend over a span of 2 days. For this kind of event, you need a lot of police guards patrolling the ground. You need a lot of cameras, right? So what we went in with, we first solved the camera problem. You have blind spot problem. Let my camera fix a problem. Higher resolution, 4K, 8K, compared to all this 1K and omnidirectional. So we took 18 cameras to replace 72 cameras on the spot. So there's another security application for the camera, which I'll show you later. Now I'll show you the digital twin application for the camera. So now, from satellite level, I map out the entire district in 3D. Then I click to zoom in again to this concert venue. Click again to zoom in 4D mode. And I built this dashboard as a mobile command center for the police, so that they can do all their operation planning, video and surveillance.
Can be live on its own.
Yeah.
If you have actual surveillance on the spot, it can be live.
Yeah, like the people walking around.
Yeah.
You can make that.
The benefit is the guards will be sitting inside the tent doing all this patrolling, walking around and seeing everything live.
Yeah. And the processing time makes it
Near real time.
Real time.
Wow.
0.4 million. Later we'll show you live demo. Let me show you the demo now.
And there's more crazy behind it. Yeah, even AI.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that lady, show you how. Okay, so the idea is the police guard on their mobile phone, you can literally do the job walking around.
Yeah.
Then there's also a security application, so we do all the video analytics and stuff. Later I'll show you how we do this. But I love to maybe bring this question back to you, whether you can help me, because I think the world is dominated by Chinese surveillance. All this camera, all this we are true blue Singapore company, the policemen, army people here, smart city, homeland security defense. We hope to bring this to US.
Where's
In
it
your
manufactured? Is it
country,
manufactured?
will need your own sovereign camera.
Yeah.
Foxconn manufactured one. Trusted. All done in China. No Chinese component. I have no bandwidth for US. That's why I got this guy to help.
Yeah.
But I will be in Middle East, Asia. But a big country like US, there's no US branded camera. I think there's a camera company called Ringo or something. They were all in your household, right? This is also a big market for them because we are at higher 4K, 8K resolution. It looks at omnidirectional 360. If we were to sell this to all the Best Buy, get a really commercial, we can do the residential to C part. But to B, there's a lot of
What is the cost of that? You said you wanted those for 4 of those. What's the cost of
Okay,
those?
all these cameras, the Chinese one, even the 8K, 4K resolution one, they cost a few thousand. We range from $800 to $1,500.
That's great. So you want to use these because the challenge with a military application is that there might not be stable environments to set those up.
This thing has been tested in the most rugged environment.
No, I believe that. I'm saying so. Let's say just for example, if you're in the Middle East in a combat scenario where it's hard to set up a camera physically. Like those would do really. I think there's a huge market for those in the U.S. in like for police stations.
I show you. You're right. Later I show you some video. You will see my plan for defense.
Yeah.
There's also another rig that we have put together. This thing is 5G router, AI box, cell battery power. We are also now exploring military application because this thing is so mobile. It can stream video back to your YouTube 4K, 8K. No setup, no complicated cabling, no people. This is streaming to YouTube live now.
Oh, this is us.
It's on you. You're on YouTube.
720.
You're kidding.
Yes.
Wow, that looks so good. It looks really good.
Yes. And then to program the AI, I just need to go. I just sit to sit.
Oh wow.
So it will be good for construction site monitoring, good for operation planning where you know mobile. You don't need to lay cable because all these you need cabling and all the stuff, installation and stuff. This is portable. It's portable AI, portable camera. Battery power. The battery can last for 1 day, 3 days, and 7 days. And we just need to make this maybe not orangey, maybe the army green, right? It will be a portable device for their operation. While they are doing all the exercise out, the command center could be streaming and seeing what's happening on the ground.
Yeah.
For California forest fire.
Well, so it's super. Yeah. So I think it's super practical in a lot of like civil and commercial environments. I can picture, for instance, every Walmart and every Best Buy having these hanging for like you have right here.
Yeah.
I can picture that being in every store that's in the country. Same thing with the
Yes.
you have those
Like
there.
Ringo.
Yeah. No, I think I can picture. Without a doubt. Yeah. That makes total sense. The military applications when it's in the field, I think is going to be a little bit more challenging because it's not so easy to go set something up, stationary like that right away, and without it being knocked over, or obstructed, or whatever might end up happening. But even the commercial market in the U.S., like I mean, every single store uses those Chinese ones. These right here.
Yeah.
They all. So if they can use those instead, they will. So that's huge.
So actually, this reminds me of those days when I was in Quantico. The Q house that you had, they actually mounted the cameras on top, the corner.
Right.
And they use it for AAR. Right? Yeah, and also
for training.
Yes.
I think for training also.
Yes.
The kinetic environment,
No.
it's hard because
Right.
it's very kind of dynamic.
So for permissive environment, I think
Yeah.
this is great. Later, I think John will share more about the use case, how we extract the object out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Even-
before we go, I'd like to show you the live demo in the office, how this thing is. Right. So it's a browser app, nothing to install. Right? Literally, you could walk around and see everything.
So is this live?
Unfortunately, downstairs we can't install the camera, so it won't be live. It's a recorded, but I'll show you live part. Right? Let's go up. Let's quickly go. Right. And these are all scanned by walking around. Simple workflow.
Yeah.
Right. No complicated key. Right? Then you go inside, you can see people doing their business. Right? If I have the power to map out all the restaurants, I would love to provide a service where I can let you see the restaurant ambience and queue before you go.
Right.
So we are a web browser, this is whole thing web, right? I could now go to the coffee shop, pull out their web menu, and then order a cup of coffee for you, live. What do you want? Seriously, our credit card is already tied to them. Can order you a coffee. What
No, I don't drink coffee, but I.
Let's try out the transaction.
Yeah, sure. How
Black
about
coffee.
Black coffee.
Black coffee and
all black?
2 black and 1 white. So it's like an e-commerce transaction. You pay the card and then this thing is transacted to them. So in 10 minutes, you see coffee delivered to you. Right? I'm not trying to sell you coffee. I'm trying to tell you this is a web app. You already have a web menu. Web
The
and
fact
web
of
can
download, no download is big.
Yeah.
That's big. We work on that all the time.
And then all this food is also scanned. So we have another technology that takes video of any object and then upload to AI turn it into food. See all the figurines that we have printed. This is another business we're working with Kevin.
They're really good.
Take 10-second video of your pet or your whatever photo, then upload to AI, create into 3D model.
This is you.
Yeah.
It's uncanny. Can't even tell the difference.
So because we do the mapping, you see there's a TV downstairs. We could swap the TV with our own content.
Oh, yeah.
Virtual advertisement, the one that is shown there is different from what is shown.
Right.
Now let's go live in Office. Okay, so you have our colleagues coming here. And he's locked outside the door. The door is locked. There's the door, glass door there.
It's outside to your left.
You can see
Then I can press a button, open the door for you. Door opens.
Wow.
See that little pointer?
Yeah.
Go inside, switch off the lights. Switch off the TV.
The lights off on this.
Okay.
Wow.
Come here, come back.
The interactive capability is amazing.
Yeah. It can unlock many applications. Now everybody is live.
Let's see.
And let's switch off the lights outside.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's not much fun.
Any device has an API, I can make it interactive with my digital twin.
Yeah.
Then now let's get the Xiaomi cleaner to come out and do some cleaning.
Positioning, please wait.
So this is what we do.
Wow. This is incredible.
Real-time map.
Yeah.
It's no longer just a static map that you mapped months ago.
Right.
Yeah. So is this the first camera that can do this sort of thing?
It's not just the camera.
Or the camera?
It's
The first software, yeah.
First patent, yeah.
Is there like out there any other surveillance cameras that can do this sort of thing?
I don't see any, unless you can tell me. You don't even see in Google.
I've never seen anything like this either. Wow. It's very impressive.
That's why Colonel Xi was saying they are the eyes, they have the brain, implement AI software.
I need to locate.
Yeah.
my
And
set,
then you
my
guys have the
vehicle.
UPS,
Yeah.
and now put into drones, anything,
Yeah.
and then working with any of the Palantir or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
Then now we have the true autonomous AI weapons.
Starting to
Yeah.
charge.
Let me show you my vision for how we will learn to work with military. That's why I need these generals and colonels. So we hope one day we could help transform our military command and control. So I hope one day I can work with Honduras by putting my omnidirectional camera. Right? I hope one day I could work with any military organization in the world that wants a 3D map, not just a 2D map, of all your country and your neighboring unfriendly country. Then you start to plug in the data and all the sensors and IoT and fusions of all these cameras. It becomes an operational command control. Your device will help me track all these things on the map. Asymmetric weapon. I think you see the most of the commands and control are still using 2D map.
Yeah, they are.
And of course you use drone, but drone cannot map thousands of square kilometers, hundreds of thousands of square
No,
kilometers.
this is much more scalable.
And you're right, the ability to track the things that are moving
Yeah.
and distinguish them. Because you can put them in a different, different format if you wanted to look at certain kind of ships or tanks or drones or whatever.
I am your visualization. You are the tracking.
Yeah, it makes total sense.
Makes all sense, right? Let me show you the police side. I'm also hoping one day we could work with the police to build our Singapore police to build their futuristic command and control with a digital twin map of Singapore, mobile camera with the dog mounting with 360 camera, fixed camera, mobile camera, drone camera, right? All fused into real-time interactive 3D.
So have you heard of a company called Flock? Flock. So you should look this up if you're interested in the U.S. market. Flock is a
Yeah. The one recently funded by A16Z.
Yeah.
They,
And they're not as good as this.
they use normal.
They just use computer vision software. But I'm saying,
But they are
clearly
almost
hard-
everywhere in
They're
the
huge.
Yes.
They're huge. They're everywhere. Much worse than this.
Yeah.
Much
They
more
are
expensive.
just normal camera with AI, right?
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
show you our AI. But you see, this is not the Me Too camera. You never see this. The French came here, they said, we are the Louis Vuitton of camera.
Yeah.
Solid quality.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I mean, I think so. I think the idea is if we could, because we can take the mapping that you guys do, and we can basically run our simulations on that
Yeah.
even more accurately than we could do with generic satellite imagery.
Yeah.
Because I think to myself, like one of the challenges that we have when if you go to the Iran pictures you took, so we do a lot of work with the military today where they want to track in these contested environments. Our best bet is a 2D satellite image that we take, that we then render into 3D. If we use something like your AI that turns it into a much more dynamic space, the quality of our simulation is much better, and then we can track more accurately. So I think there's the synergy there for us is that we can get better simulation data, which allows us to track better, and then on your guys' end, like you mentioned, when you show those interactive components, or the defense or whoever else, we can sort of be the location layer, and you, like you said, can be the eyes. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Exactly. We just want to do what we do best, modeling the world, mapping at planetary scale.
Yeah, the other thing is, tracking discrete, whether they were police officers, that you would know where they are in this because they could have distinct tags and they would be, like you saw, like you can say, you're tag 1, you're tag 2, you're tag 3, and, or you have and then you know where everybody is, as opposed to just being a person, you gotta look at their face, it takes time.
Exactly.
You would just know, like I said, you would create a map, like an overlay, and you could say, show me people, show me police officers, show me police cars, show me fire trucks, show me ships, show me planes, and it just will change it to that.
So I show you the police vision. We are now slowly realizing this vision. Our first project, the police that believe in this story, is Hong Kong police. Let me show you. We map out the entire Hong Kong via 3D satellite.
And how long does it take you to map this out?
Hong Kong was only 1 week.
1 week?
That was H100.
Yeah.
On H100, but if it's on GB300, probably a few days.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
So with satellite, we map out the whole Hong Kong. When you watch Hong Kong drama, you see these Hong Kong police really literally patrolling the ground. Right? Now they're replacing with a robot dog with our 360 camera and our AI box. The 360 camera is like your eyes, the AI box is like the brain. So the dog, when it walks and patrol, it is like a mobile walking camera. And we are using map to track all their dogs because they have 600 dogs distributed across the entire island. And then they have also fixed camera, mobile camera, and then that's how we do the command and control.
That's even the thing, how do you track your mobile dogs?
So they have, so this is something that we love to introduce the technology because they are using their own Chinese technology. Yeah. You see, the tricky thing about Hong Kong is it's now becoming like the Chinese city. Motorola got kicked out. They were supposed to do the command and control, but got kicked out recently, a few years ago. They don't want any Chinese, non-Chinese company to be involved in the project. We are Singaporean, we are better trusted.
Yeah. So then what about, how do you handle indoor environments? Because I know you have the stick, right, the camera stick. But if you can't go into an environment like that, if you're trying to do it remotely and scalably, like you mentioned, you can't go to every single environment and walk around with one of those cameras. So if you wanted to track people from outdoors it works that totally makes a lot of sense. You take the satellite image.
Indoor is where we
Indoor, I think, is another one where we could potentially be helpful to you guys because our indoor mapping system and we can right now we use models that take, or we build models that take floor plans or even just outlines of buildings that you can get via satellite imagery. Or what I even imagine is obviously the AI that you guys have that turn the 3D look of the building from an outside is much more helpful than a simple like outline of a building that we typically get from a build. And so then we're able to track and map indoor spaces using that. So I think there's also potential there because I'm not sure how you guys plan to handle at scale mapping all these indoor spaces and making them navigable, trackable, whatever, because it's going to be challenging, especially if you're talking about military environments or whatever it might be, to go in there with a camera and map it all out before.
So good question. So when our when we mount our 360 camera on top of the robot dog, right, let me show you the configuration. We are making a small, cute little robot dog that's only 1/3 the size of the Chinese or the Boston. It carries 8 kg and also fully charged 5 hours. You can also mount with the wheel. This is 3D printed. The police want our camera and our airbox in the 5G. This is what you don't care what you put inside, how you build your dog. Right? But this thing become a patrolling device and also a scanning device.
Yeah.
Mapping device while it's doing this job.
Oh wow.
Your coffee is here.
Blue black from there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's great.
And also we could mount and skin this dog and put it white. This is just for fun. We can put it into a
And you put it in costumes, yeah.
Then we are also now making the camera so small. The next August version will come with this size.
Wow. That's great.
So I think there's a lot of application from that. Let me show what we're doing in Hong Kong. I think if we can get into US police, that will be and maybe even the consumer market that will be boost for us. Because we just don't know how to address and open the US market. So on the ground, we just walk around and scan. Most of our projects are smart city, homeland security. But now we start to get quite a number of defense interests. When you scan, you get this map. Right? Then these are all static. Everything doesn't move. We have we have a technology that pulls together video feed and 3D. We fuse them together in real time and it becomes 4D. So especially for a vast country like yourself, if we can give 4D real-time mapping to your police, literally, possibly could really reduce number of people on the ground.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And because of the omnidirectional coverage, you help reduce the number of cameras.
Yeah.
And you keep track of AI.
So literally,
Something's going on, use AI to track it.
now we are mounting the dog with the 360, another rig with the AI box. The dog is supposed to do the patrol. Then from the map itself, we are tracking and mapping, tracking and monitoring all the activities on the ground.
Switching off the lights.
To program the AI, we just need to send simple English instruction to the dog. Then they will get activated and they will be deployed.
So for a military environment, is your signal easily jammable?
I've not yet tested the military application, but we definitely are communication protocol agnostic. So I can make it work beyond 5G.
Okay, so you are agnostic.
Camera agent has detected trash on the floor. Camera agent sending instructions to activate your agent to clean up.
So the idea is to have the police have a dashboard of the city and all these sensors and cameras are coming while you drive.
Have you talked to the UK? They have London, for example, there's a lot of cameras. It's a very surveilled city. Have you talked to them at all?
No present in the West yet. So you get the idea. So most of our application are command and control like this. Like this is our most recent customer. Right? A big map of the city fused with all the data points and sensors and systems and application and then interconnected and giving you a decision making real-time command and control dashboard. It becomes like this. So the centerpiece is always the map. This is what we are doing with Island Wide Defense. we hope to build the whole map of Taiwan, 39,000 square kilometers, maybe even your neighboring country.
Right.
And then start ingesting all the Motorola cameras and cameras. And this is the AI software I'll show you, POLYTRON 1, that connects my camera, third-party camera, and do AI monitoring. And this is a push and notification alert. So typically this is what we do. We do a lot of this kind of command and control center. Right. Let me show you some other projects we have done. National University of Singapore. It is a campus, right? But they also want a new command and control. So with satellite, we map out the entire area, whole of Singapore.
Where data doesn't sit in dashboards, it triggers action. But today, information is spread across many tools. They don't always connect, so responses can be slow. Previously, it was the opposite.
So most command center looks like this. Many dashboard, many CCTV.
Slow and error prone.
We unify them into a digital twin of all the 289 buildings mapped by satellite. When something happens in this block of buildings, that building will blink. And you can zoom in, see what is happening, activate your workforce and remedy the situation. Every sensor, fire alarm are all connected.
Act sooner. Through campus-wide APIs, cameras,
Then on the ground, the person can just literally patrol the ground without physically going to do the job.
I mean, I think one thing that seems like a potential opportunity is even like theft management and so forth, because with Juxta, you can put geofence, right?
Yes.
Because it's track positioning.
Yeah.
So with yours, you know the border. So if you say something goes outside of this border,
Exactly.
it's stolen.
Theft.
It doesn't belong
Yes.
there. So
Yeah.
then it sets something
Because
off.
you can track your
Because you know
asset.
that- so
Yeah.
it just triggers it.
Yeah,
Like,
your once an asset go out, there's Joe reference area, you get
your valuable assets, you just tag,
Yeah.
and then you just geofence it, and your software lets you know if it leaves the area.
So with that, we ventured into Saudi because McKinsey brought us to Saudi, introduced us to many of the ministry. This first project, Ministry of Education. Now we have 7 ministry projects: Ministry of Education, Ministry of Sports, Ministry of Interior, Ministry of Health, and Ministry of Defense. This is Ministry of Education. The minister wants a digital map of his whole Saudi Arabia, millions of square kilometers, 16,000 schools he wants to see a view. Every school he wants to install 56 cameras. And every school you want a 3D map. You know nowadays with terrorism exercise, having a 3D floor plan of your.
So this is already current. You're already doing this contract.
Yes, yes. In fact,
And this is for all of Saudi Arabia.
but we are at the stage of a very successful POC. We finished 20 schools already. Now the minister wants to add more schools
safety and daily operations
in phases.
depend on
Our
thousands of
customer,
connected systems.
you
When
see,
systems are siloed,
we are a small company. We won't be able to get into this kind of contract. But thankfully, we have a telco customer, Saudi telco. Usually, telco has a lot of big infrastructure project, critical infrastructure monitoring and stuff.
16,000
So visual provide mapping, POLYTRON provide camera. We create a 4D map, and then the camera also functions as a security camera.
disconnected systems. When systems are siloed, intelligence is fragmented, and response is delayed.
So again, every project starts with a map, connecting all the existing system data, sensor, CCTV,
Operation center.
and then making a command and control.
Operation center.
Almost all our projects are almost done. On the ground, the student is mapping. This guy, he one day can walk 20 schools. He can map 20 schools in his land. He's our intern. We send him to go Saudi Arabia.
This is not passive monitoring. It's AI that understands context.
So once you map, you get the 3D map. Right? But it's so easy, there are people can do it. Right? There's no software to learn. Then we start putting in the camera. Once you once you install the camera, magic happens. Live and animated 4D map.
Yeah.
The system runs
Is your
24/7
is your camera? Are you using Gaussian splatting or no?
No.
No.
Yeah. Gaussian, I think you know that it's not actually a model.
Yeah.
It's actually a multi-beam.
Right.
Yeah. So
And you see that Apple's new satellite, Apple, their Gaussian splatting that
but
they're doing.
that they use drone, they use plane. They still don't have any map in
Is it plane or satellite?
plane.
Really?
If you zoom around, you will not see Chinese. That's for sure. You will still not see North Korea. that is the quickest validation. Russia, Eastern European country, Middle East, Singapore or Southeast Asia except Singapore, and then North Korea.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right. So, and then Ministry of Sports also recently concluded Asian Cup. Right. So now we are progressing. 2034 World Cup we are likely to be the mobile command and control center. So we map out the entire Jeddah. And literally they can. So you get the gist. And you see, we are also going into sports. So we're working with the English Premier League club to put sports broadcast 4K, 8K
New season,
into stadium.
same dream. It's trophy time, and POLYTRON just raised the stakes. Immerse yourself in every angle.
All around the
360-degree panoramic capture in pristine 4K at 60 FPS. Live stream omnidirectional coverage with 0 blind spots.
I mean,
Designed for
this
every
makes you
soul.
think you're going to replace telecast, right?
In a way,
Like, why would
you can
why
do
would
a-
a network?
you can do a live
Why
video.
would why would you could live stream off this and you wouldn't need
Yeah.
Fox or a network, right?
Yeah,
ESPN, because you would do this. I just what I mean.
Have you seen?
Okay, recently
If
I
it's
show you a
faster.
very interesting project. Red Sea Global.
You can actually watch live sport.
That's what I mean. I'll show you the video. It looks like you can watch live sports.
Yes.
It is.
You don't need to bring a crew.
You just saw this. This thing was broadcasting live to YouTube. No setup.
Yeah.
Make it 8K quality, cinema quality.
But the guys, the football club are doing this because they want this mobile camera when they are doing training. They put everywhere.
Training.
Yeah, they want to do analytics,
Film.
Yeah, makes sense.
analytics, and then during match day they turn it on.
Have you seen COSM, COSM, in the United States? They use very interesting cameras to do live sports events. I don't know what cameras they should look into. I don't know what cameras they do, but they probably use something.
First, we are cheaper, higher 4K, 8K quality, and then the easy to deploy. I've seen some of these sports can be very big, bulky.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah.
So you put enough in the stadium. That's what we excite the Saudi. Okay, they're planning this for the future World Cup. But now I want to show you one very interesting project. Red Sea Global. On Google, you'll see nothing. On Apple Map, you'll see nothing. This is mapping the entire Red Sea area of Saudi Arabia from satellite. Now they want to attract tourism back to the sea. We're doing crowd simulation, traffic simulation on a 3D map for them to do their planning and simulation, like heat map and stuff. But notice every project almost similar. Like click zooming to the ground for patrol.
Right.
Then we are not stopping there. For the first time, we are putting all this under sea. So this will be showcased at LEAP 2026, underwater for people. So if you talk about defense, I'd like to show you this. Recently, we participated in a Chinese so we map out the entire Zhuhai. during the Zhuhai Air Show.
Governments of Hong Kong.
And then we show it to some Chinese military people. Right? So we map out entire Zhuhai, and what they want is they have a software, a simulation software. I think another simulation company is also talking about when simulation software do war planning, war exercise, war simulation, they need map of the countries. So this they were simulating enemy force attacking Zhuhai. So what they need is an underlying map. When you're planning all these simulation software, these are all recorded from the simulation software. And I did saw the Chinese drone. This is a futuristic Chinese drone. So he was showcasing it.
So this is for China.
For one of China top simulation software company.
So that might make it hard to work with the US, no?
Huh?
That might make it difficult to work with the US,
let me explain.
Wait.
First, I lived 19 years there, so unavoidable.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you at all. I'm just curious.
But this company has no Chinese investment. All my leadership are all Singapore. That's why I need them.
Yeah.
And I can show you my chairman is also a political seasoned
That
political.
fastest way is that US come in,
That's why I'm going through them.
invest and block out Chinese. Because when other company, of course, whatever want to buy the technology, they will buy the Singaporean.
Right.
But of course, blue side.
We now have no contract with Chinese.
Okay, gotcha.
But okay, again, this is another simulation software. So simulating our neighboring country attacking Singapore, and then they need a map of that of this in your simulation software. I think you know simulation really like gaming. What we need is a map of the country.
Gotcha. So I think I have a pretty good idea then of what you guys are doing. So I think I understand that. So in terms of what you actually want to.
We want to find US partner. I think if we talk, if defense is sensitive, I think this is a very big business for us, all of us in China, in US. We just don't have the bandwidth to address. Let me show you. So 360 camera, we all know, we are not a Me Too. This is designed in Singapore. All components are all from the blue supply chain.
Yeah.
And make sure that nothing comes from China. Right? And this thing, compared to the Chinese, limited AI, limited coverage. Later I'll show you the AI if you want. The AI is pretty simple. No need to learn programming. Just talk to my camera in plain English, and AI will be deployed. And then it helps you solve all this. Massively reduce the number of cameras because this is all omnidirectional coverage. Then I'd like to get partners with me because the global market for security camera and software is $250 billion.
Yeah, no doubt, it's big. So, I guess in terms, so what you're wanting to do is figure out how we can synergize in both U.S. and I guess in Vietnam.
I think your technology combined with our technology, we could, at least from an angle for a CT group, right, we could pitch a combined location tracking. We have location awareness. I have visualization and modeling.
Well, so with CT Group, I think we enjoyed that. We also have separate discussions with them specifically for our like asset tags and other things like that. But then I think there's no reason why we wouldn't be able to also pitch the hybrid there. And thinking about so I think the CT Group part makes sense. In terms of specific division, I think they do a lot of like smart cities, smart logistics work. So it's very much up that alley that we're talking about. In terms of the U.S. integrations you're looking for, are you open to? Do you have any presence in the U.S. or no? So are you interested in? Are you interested in specifically only like military or kind of any U.S. commercial?
First, I don't want to touch military as yet. I think the camera business for consumer and government enterprise is.
I think it's big. I think it's really, really big.
I'm even willing to let you white label your brand. So I'm finding that partner. wanting to bring a unique camera solution with the AI into your park. Whether for sport broadcast or for consumer entertainment, it's huge. And this is an evergreen business. Every year, every city, every building, critical infrastructure need camera.
Yeah. Well, so I Juxta is not necessarily today in the business of selling cameras. I think what makes more sense, potentially, it's very interesting, there's amazing technology. So the good thing is, because we're not pitching CT Group till Monday, I'll take some time to think about, I'll think deeper about all the ways that we can possibly work together. My initial thought is the most productive
when I look at Flock, when they can raise 150 million for A16Z,
there's no shortage of business. I think for either one of us. I think the TAM for GPS denied tracking is huge. I think the TAM for the cameras and the visual spatial awareness that you're building, enormous. Flock is literally like blowing up. Actually, I literally, before on the way over here, I actually was I'm friends with the CEO of Flock. Not friends, but we know each other, I should say. No, I think yours is way better. I'll tell him that. I'll say this guy's they're growing like crazy, and this is way better.
They just appear out of nowhere. I never heard of them, but
it's mostly like AI slop. They just have a camera, the normal camera, and they just have Claude build a computer vision model, and it's not anything impressive. The point is, I think what appeals to me about this possibility is you guys seem to have a strong foothold in Asia. From what it sounds like, I think we have a relatively strong foothold in America. I think what makes sense is in the locations where we already do a lot of tracking. A lot of those customers would be equally interested, for the same reasons they are in tracking, in mapping, having a strong map of their location, right? Because they're pretty congruent problem sets. So simultaneously, I suspect that a lot of your customers who are mapping things also want to know where things are with respect to the map that they just purchased, right? So I think that my intuition is that there is, I think the most immediate way that we can work together, beyond CT Group or anything else like that, is really just like, you have customers that have mapping, we have customers that do tracking, ours are in America, yours are in Asia. I think there isn't really a lot of reason where we cannot, I guess we could white label it, and we could just, to make it easier, we could leave you our thing, and you could white label it, and then you could just sell it as part of your thing. We could do the inverse, or it can be independent. It doesn't really matter to us, I don't think. But that's kind of my initial thought. Again,
I can bring you to Middle East because we are very strong in Middle East.
Yeah, exactly. That's my.
We already signed multiple deals with them. They like.
Yeah, when you show the school stuff, right? The school things to me are very interesting because we work with a lot of schools. Or in the process of working with a lot of schools in the United States because they want to track students or teachers or whoever.
A lot of shooting incidents.
Exactly. There's a lot of these. This would be huge in the United States. Saudi Arabia probably has no shooting. Tons of our shootings. All of them. Every year. Tons, right? It's like you probably can't even fathom how much would happen. And so they would kill to have this stuff. We already work with them to give tracking with their students, but the maps that we're tracking them on are very, very basic. Much worse than what you have. And so I think there's a good, Middle East, I think we would like to get involved there. So I think that to me is the most...
Middle East and Asia.
I think that to me makes the most sense. And then we can obviously, when it's ready, help you guys in the United States military aspect of things. I think, fortunately I have until Monday, so I'll spend, we'll talk over the next couple of days.
No,
I'm seeing you all for the first time.
On Friday with you. Because Colonel Shi want us to go with you so that we can brainstorm something.
Yeah, exactly.
Over the weekend, we can.
Right. So I think we'll brainstorm too because I'm all seeing this for the first time now. But I still think it's immediately resonant.
You need time to digest, I know.
Yeah, but it's immediately resonant.
Took 2 days to digest, to figure out.
To think about this. Yeah.
It's a lot. It's
too much.
But we talk about PNT, right? Position, navigation, and timing. And this is position and navigation. It's like we put those together. That's
your location needs a visualization. We can add the wow factor because every time when we build the big dashboard for government, our logo is like powered by visual. Then they look at the whole map or they can't believe it. Right? This is a wow factor. Minister, CEO, they usually pay for that. They will kill for that. So we can help you build your solution, give you the visualization. You bring us to the US. We can even white label for you, but we white label your technology in Asia. But US, honestly speaking, I don't have any traction, but I also want to be upfront with you about my China background, so if you don't mind, I'll share a quick one.
Thank you, because it's
Yeah.
really for you to volunteer it because it's important. It's sensitive.
I think you can trust that all these gentlemen, they come from big reputation, and they are not going to back a Chinese spy here. So, okay. So I'm 55 years old, by the way. So I spent 19 years in China. I won when I was a nobody there, but I built a couple of companies. I flipped and I sold the company, and my biggest breakthrough is when I dabble with military and security projects. So when I won Guangzhou City Champion, there's a biggest IT competition there. I won the same year. I won the Guangzhou Champion, Guangdong Provincial Champion, and National Champion. Then government started to notice me, gave me a lot of mapping job, right? And that was the head of counterterrorism in China. This was my CEO in China. We signed a deal. We provide all mapping for them on the whole Guangdong province. Guangdong province is about 180 million people, right? In those days, 2016, I was already building this dashboard. But the city map was done not through satellite. It was done through using drone.
Yeah.
So I built an optics, a camera underneath the drone with the software that can process the map faster. While its mapping is already processing it there. By the time we reach the ground, we process 20% faster than the photogrammetry software. So all Guangdong province, all about 600 plus police control, command and control has all these maps all done. Then when President Xi came to Guangdong to visit, I was one of the 5 companies selected to meet President Xi. We are the smallest company, right? So they quickly, migrate us to a 50,000 square foot office, because we were a very small company, but we actually won the champion, and President Xi wanted to visit, they showcase us. Then BBC came to interview us when we finished the whole mapping of several big China cities. And behind the scenes, there are many Chinese officials that reminded me not to say I'm from Singapore. So this was my early days in China. Right? So when I was there, then this is when I got the award. Then when the government started to give me a lot of opportunity, we have digital twin for mining, digital twin for tourism, digital twin for almost every sector. All needs mapping. Then those days we were making devices. This optic has a software inside to process the imagery as it's scanned. So once you reach the ground, we're 20% significantly faster than all the software. Then we have this device. You put any object inside, press a button, it turns into 3D model. Now I don't make this device anymore. You just walk around, take video of any object to become 3D. And then we have this device, tripod mounted, walk around, take video. But now we don't do that. We just use a normal 360. So I've always been doing 3D, but in those days I'm doing it in hardware, so I don't do hardware now. I put everything in the cloud, AI to process it. So this is my background in China, but now 2020 I came to Singapore to set up an outpost. I was planning to go back to China, but then I was locked here because of COVID. So I couldn't go back to China anymore. And thereafter, I sold the Chinese company and I decided to put my 100% focus in Singapore. I realized that actually outside China, the market is even bigger because people are dumping the Chinese hardware, Chinese camera, Chinese security.
So are you a Chinese citizen still?
No. I'm Singapore citizen, born here. They all know. Right? This was my classmate.
Yeah.
I spent 19 years living in China.
Oh, gotcha. Well, cool. Thanks for sharing it. I think. You have obviously a very impressive background, so that's great. This all makes a lot of sense to me. I really just think it'll be helpful. It's helpful to see everything you've done. I think equally the way that I understand what you're saying, where if you can be the eyes, that's great. I think hopefully what we can do with tracking is equally important to you guys as well, though, because obviously we're not in the business of our business is pretty good where it is, and so we want to make everything additive, right? And so we're in a position where if we can meaningfully contribute to what you guys do, I think there is space to do that, because right now GPS can't track what we can track. If you you go indoor, if a lot of your business involves military, indoors, underground, there's no way to track that. You have no way to track that currently, and we hope that we can provide that for you. I think similarly, if you can be additive to the business that we have in the United States, that you guys can be, that'd be great. But we want to make sure it's particularly additive, and so I think if we can spend a couple days, and we'll have that opportunity when we go to Vietnam and everything else, to think more deeply about where these possibilities are, that would make sense. My thought process is the best sort of next steps would be if you have specific customers in mind, that you already work with, that you think, hey, tracking could be good here. We can kind of think about those, and we can come with customers in the US that we have, where we can say, hey, mapping would be particularly helpful for these customers. I think, to me, would make the most sense.
Yeah. We want to work with Kevin's company because he's our investor.
Right.
He's forming a company called Aerodynamics, right?
Yeah.
In the US. We first want to get through the DIU certification. Then via his company, I'm going to send him all my tech and license him the technology, then he's going to grow the whole US market. Because US is by itself a big market.
Yeah.
I have no presence there, no synergy, no I'll give him all the resources, all the tech. He's a trusted partner, he's an investor in the company. So I just want to focus on Middle East and Asia. That's big enough.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. I think we can focus. Like the reason I work with Colonel Shi and Kevin is because I have no footprint in Asia, in the Middle East, obviously. so if I know that we know the U.S. very well. So I think we're kind of on the flip side of the coin, which is perfect.
Yeah. I want to show you the AI part that came up.
Sorry, is this device only one size, or you have variation of sizes?
This is the current size that we distribute to most of our partners. We can make it smaller, like most of the size. The result of the size for most of this is purely just because the battery is a 5,000 mAh battery.
How long can the battery last?
This battery, it can last between 4 and 12 months, depending, and it's rechargeable, obviously. 4 and 12 months. This is most of the size, so we can make one of the batteries, or one of the devices we're making now has solar strips on the side, so that we can actually eliminate or reduce this battery, and it becomes much smaller. But this size is usually pretty good for a lot of our shipping logistics partners, where this is obviously a Velcro adhesive on the back, so they can peel this sort of thing off, and then they attach it to their crates or whatever, their cargo containers, whatever it might be, right? And then you can put it in your pocket, your backpack, whatever it is.
So then for personnel working in the security or in the healthcare, they want to track their personnel. Is that the same thing? Everyone has to carry one piece of that, or
they can carry this, but that's the point. Is we have two products. We have the hardware product, which is this. But if they have a phone or another device that has an IMU already inside of it, we can just run the software on that device.
So all phones come with IMU.
Every phone has an IMU. Every robot, every vehicle, I'm sure, honestly, probably there's a good chance that your cameras come with it, because it's rare to find a PCB or a processor that doesn't have an IMU as a default factor that's installed.
We have two potential users. One is in Thailand, it's a TCS Thailand, which is part of the larger OCS group, UK-based huge company. I think it's about 4 or 5 billion revenue. So we are doing something with them. Another one is in Australia. We should discuss in Vietnam what is
Yeah, that'd be great for sure.
These two gentlemen are going to us.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
The other use case I was looking at actually is giving a smaller capacity for visitor management. For prison institution, for all the large campus, where this one will be definitely useful for what we call a brute force track.
Yeah, blue for sure. We do a lot of that with. I mean, we can. They'll be smaller because we can get rid of the battery and replace it with the solar strips.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what the smaller form factor will look like.
Or if you don't need, this 4 to 12 months is good for warehouse.
Yeah.
But if you want something for a week or 2 weeks, you get a very small battery. And
Yeah.
then, swap them out, charge them.
Let me show you how I think we can partner together. You see, we are also doing a lot of data center, right? So imagine walking inside a data center and then seeing. So when we are at the 2D map or 3D map, we will be showing where the location of the device. Or when you zoom in on the ground level, you literally getting into the 4D. So So let me show you just now the lady, she scanned from that point to here, right? So it's easy.
One of the things kind of like this too would be like airports and stuff like that for people get lost, right? Where for public facing, you have the map, and then this helps them navigate.
So this is a
It's a wayfinder.
Yeah, we do a lot of wayfinding.
for hospitals.
This is 4D map. So you just walk a few steps. Everybody is live now. Simple.
Magic.
No human in it. Okay, now we show you
How
how we.
camera is that using?
This.
That one. Okay, gotcha.
So now let's go map some cities. Right? So this is the platform that we log in, we choose the resolution of the satellite. End of the year, we'll get sub 10 centimeters satellite. Choose the date you want to map.
Happen to choose whatever location.
We have Taiwan map already.
You can choose the days.
Yeah, you want to San Francisco?
Yeah, choose San Diego.
Yes, but we need to buy the satellite map. This one, when you buy a satellite, it takes a few days to process. So we have some of these satellite map already locally
Oh,
stored.
gotcha.
So now we'll go through the whole 5-step process. First, the AI has to process this. Just to remove the shadow, because this is all auto-photo, right? We don't want the AI to interpret the facade of this building as part of the silhouette or footprint of the building. So we have to auto make it perpendicular 90 degrees. And when you harmonize all the images, because coming from different satellite, different time of the day, we need to acquire a few dozen, right, to map an area. And then you see the whole 5-step process. Once it's done, you get a piece of the model. While we wait, we'll show you the AI part. Okay. So interestingly, my camera is no longer just a camera. Right? This camera has eyes. We know that what it does best is recording. It's a passive recording device. Now, I will program my camera, give my camera a brain to let my camera react and reason and think, right, and act on behalf of human. So when you give it a brain, when you detect rubbish on the floor or maybe fire or whatever, the camera can think, oh, some fire happened. I need to call my supervisor. I need to trigger alarm, and then maybe make some remedy and plans. Right? So we are trying to make an autonomous operation. The camera acting as a commander of agents, so it's talking to different agents. Since this is a orchestrator, all these devices, vacuum cleaner, robot, they are all agents. Right? So now we throw some trash on the floor. Okay, trash found on the floor. 14 to
Camera agent has detected trash on the floor. Camera agent sending instructions to vacuum cleaner agent to
So
clean
camera
up.
talking to vacuum, come out, do some cleaning. Then camera ordering the robot dog to come and do inspection. And the robot dog has a 360 camera with AI, streaming video back to command and control, telling you how the cleaning is done or not. And then making a phone call. Autonomous.
It's a very clean office. Yeah. Nothing's getting spilled.
So this is just to show you the camera can actually orchestrate
Yeah.
and command.
The software.
It's more than just a eyes, right? Okay, now let's show you the AI part. Thompson. So everybody, when they sell you the camera, when you want the AI to detect this, analyze, they usually need to go to the big bulky GPU server, right? We believe the other inference game is at the edge. Right? So our AI runs on any accelerator, CPU, GPU, TPU, and NPU. So this is a box with just CPU and NPU, no GPU, but it's affordable. Most people, when they're guarding building, you don't need to let them buy big bulky NVIDIA cluster of server, right? So most of the school, they have this, each connecting to a number of cameras, and then doing all the AI all in the box, right? So this is your operator screen, right? You manage your camera and running all the AI here. So, and this is a normal camera there, the heat vision one, pan tilt zoom. So you need to, pan around. Right? So the thing is only pointing at one direction. Right? This one is omnidirectional 360. It's recording. Then you can also go into a 4D mode and then you walk around. Come on. And then also maybe get the lights off. And if privacy is a concern, you just get into view. Everybody will be auto mask. So you can see some of the sites outside our Little India, Retail, PUB, etc. Then go to the camera, let's go here. So the camera has a recording schedule, so it's doing recording. We have another technology that compresses the video H.265 by another 90%. We call it velocity encoder. So I can save you more storage. Right? This is the recording part. Let's go to the AI part. Right? So the AI part, okay. These are all the commonly find useful AI that we put together into the camera. Geofencing means you put a geofencing area there.
Geofencing deployed.
You get alerted. But again, I want to show you this geofencing AI is not it's not created by human. It's done by AI. I'll show you. We have a vibe coding platform for video analytics. So you just need to talk to my AI. What kind of analytics you want? And then AI will write the code, train a model, bundle it together, deploy it again on the fly.
How many products do you have? I feel like you got everything.
So we only do 2 products. One mapping, one
only
camera.
2 products?
Yes.
You have a lot of products.
Because we have a digital twin,
Yeah.
we didn't want to do camera, we didn't want to do the software, but we realized that all this software, the video management server, when they get connected to many 4K, 8K streams, they start to crash. Because these are not built for 1K, 2K.
How old is the company? How old is this company?
Oh, yeah. 4.5 years that we founded Visual Digital Twin, but for cameras it's about 2 years.
Okay, so the first product was just software.
Digital Twin.
The first part is just digital twin. But because I want to build 4D maps, so when I started this, it was just to map the area and make it live and animated. Then I realized that most of these Chinese server software, it can't handle the resolution of my camera.
Yeah.
So I decided, okay, I need to build a security software. I didn't want to get into this security software space, right? So now, you heard of vibe coding for mobile app, vibe coding for, this is vibe coding for analytics. So it will show you the consumption of the token, and AI start writing your code, start writing your, train a model, right? And then start deploying. So once it's done, let me test whether the analytics work. So I walk inside. Yes. So let me continue. I will show you how we train a model to achieve a level of accuracy. Right? So all these are done by AI. Right? But if you have on the spot, you are given a task. I want you to detect another. I want you to create a new video analytics. You can just simply enter the name, enter your description, and send it to my AI. My AI will start writing the code, process the model, do a thing. So let's try. Smoking, or maybe drinking, or sleeping, or fire, or fighting, whatever you want. Yeah. So of course you can make it as detailed as possible. For the benefit of this demo, we'll do it a quick one, right? Because smoking.
Deployed. Someone is smoking.
Let's do some people lying on.
Undeployed. Deployed.
So the AI development now becomes so easy, no more programming.
Yeah.
Unlike all these boxes, it's all hard-coded VA and all this stuff, right? But let's show you maybe. So this thing we could do with fire detection, fighting, and all this. I'll show you how we train the model. But now let's do a search, because the box also provides a search function. So I can search by behavior, or search by a person, or find all the cleaning ladies in it. So you understand the behavior called cleaning. You can find black guy wearing spec, whatever. Right? If you're not comfortable with this operator screen, we also have Instagram and the WhatsApp version that you can just chat with my camera, and then that's for what will be for your managers and stuff. So it's going to project the screen. It's going to find, hey, help me find all the people, all personnel wearing white helmet. Just talk to the camera, and my camera will understand. Okay, find people wearing glasses and using mobile phone. Right? So you're sending it to here. Okay. So you're sending this instruction. Okay, stop work. Right. Now you see all these people wearing glasses and playing with it move.
Wow.
All these runs in the
I'm not gonna lie, There's
now there's one last thing. This thing also has a microphone. You can listen to your conversation and search for anything. Right. The idea is to search for people screaming, people shouting for help. It will be good for school, right? So now we do the audio search. World Cup, okay. Did we talk about World Cup?
Not today, yesterday.
Yesterday.
Just raise the stakes. Free angle. Zero panoramic capture in pristine 4K at 60 FPS. Live stream omnidirectional coverage with zero blind spots. Designed for use.
What is it? Sports broadcast 4K.
Same dream. It's trophy time. Just raise the stakes. Free angle. Zero panoramic capture in pristine 4K at 60 FPS. Live stream omnidirectional coverage.
Let's do another search.
It's nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you. John. Also John.
You get the gist.
Yeah,
So we put a AI box that goes with our camera. We can connect all this camera and make it AI smart, or connect existing camera and make it AI smart. So I love to look at partners who can bring this type of solution, and as a bundle package for consumer, for residential, for schools, for police, and deliver for the US market.
Cool.
Everything is privatization.
Yeah.
Okay, now we do a last search for you. Take a picture of you, or any low resolution of you, or you can even give me a side view of you, and then we'll find you inside of network of cameras.
Sure. Wow. Nice.
For home use is more than enough. I think the home market is big enough.
Oh,
Even
yeah,
for school.
yeah.
So the Saudi are not buying big GPU, they're buying small little ones. If they need more camera, they stack it up. Cascade. Affordable solution, but good. That's one thing I learned from Chinese. Good and cheap. Then you conquer the market. But you guys are good in marketing, so you can help me check up the price. That's why I need the guy here. He conquered the US gaming market, and I need him to help me market. Singaporeans are very boring. We don't know how to market our stuff. We really need to, get into that totally different space. And I believe, Kevin will do good things for us. We're already venturing on the figurine markets. We are doing 3D printing for.
So we had this idea before banana came out.
Before what?
Banana came out.
Oh, really?
You remember banana?
Yeah.
This figurine stuff. We started a year before it came out.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, and we already started on the 3D color printer. There's only 2 companies in the world who print colors, so we start, building the whole entire factory.
Later we print we scan you and print a figurine and send it to you.
I can't wait.
We can scan you and then you send the file to our US office, and we can print it.
We already bought 4 printers, getting ready for the business.
So it's a figurine business.
Very cool.
I think that could be a market because people are now no longer printing photos, right? They are maybe for their close one, their relative, their grandma, they can have figurines and then put it in the
pets. Right. That makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of market for it. Yeah. Well, very cool. Thanks for showing us everything.
Thank you.
That was great. I'm very impressed by the wealth of options and products that you guys have.
So my suggestion, digest, take some time.
Yeah.
Talk to Colonel Shi. He has some other ideas. I think where we can incorporate their product, and there's other people's product involved, and see how we can get into the U.S. military in the future. Because you can imagine this. These are basic AI implementation. Now we start going to real AI stuff that for warfare and combining with other companies that's in the field. There's huge potential, not just on your side, but also on their side.
Yeah.
They want to go into the military eventually for company valuation and everything. Red Cat $50 million revenue, the worth $1.2 billion. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So there's huge valuation in terms of the military that can bring this company up.
We might hit 50 million this year. We only have 50 people. Will be hugely profitable. That's why I need.
You guys are profitable on the hardware side as well.
Yeah, but I guess our strength is we need to move from project-based revenue to product recurring revenue.
Oh, is that 50 million not recurring?
Maybe 10-20%
okay.
We first have to get into projects like Palantir, right? Get into all the vertical.
Have you guys raised most of your capital in the United States or
elsewhere?
No,
zero.
Okay. So you probably have not had the
Actually, we are very prudent with our raising. I still have 80% of the company, so we want.
You have 80%. What round did you raise a Series A?
Series A plus.
We completed Series A. Now we are going for Series B.
I grow my company prudently, so I need to grow as much revenue as possible. Then I hit certain milestone and raise a little.
How much have you raised?
50 million.
Series A we raised US 6.8 million.
In US?
US dollar. No, in Asia.
Yeah, but US dollar. You said how much?
US dollar 6.85 million there.
6.85.
I think we're damn cheap. If this is put in US, you look at flop 150
No. I'm very impressed. 6.85. I'm just laughing at myself because if you guys were a US based company, you would be worth Much more. I don't know what you're worth. I don't know what your valuation was.
Very cheap, 160 million.
Yeah. No, if you were a US-based company with everything you showed me and what you guys are doing, you'd probably worth a couple
So
million dollars.
I was trying to convince them, let's move to starting this company.
Yeah, you should. I mean, I don't know what you're optimizing for, but obviously, if you guys were a US-based company, your valuation would probably 10x. If you went and raised capital from, you shouldn't have to be. Singapore is actually a pretty favorable market to be based in. There's a lot of institutional funds in the United States that will invest in Singapore. Are you guys a Singapore company corporation? Yes, so that's not a problem. You guys raise in the US, they'll be worth well over $1 billion. They'll make you sell more than the company. So getting to a Series A plus and owning 80% is the exception.
What is your valuation now?
40 million.
40 million.
Yeah, we're a seed company. Yeah, so we started January 24, and we raised our last round, our seed round, September of 25, 6 7 months ago. So yeah, we're
Black Shark AI is worth now about $280 million.
sorry.
Black Shark AI, which is kind of similar to us, but inferior, they are valued at $280 million.
No, yeah, you guys would be worth, if you were raising from U.S. markets, you'd be worth much more. Not that that's bad, I think you're right, but it's great that you own so much of the company still. So you probably have more favorable terms. But yeah, you guys are doing a lot. With $6.5 million raised, this is a lot.
Yeah.
How big is your team? 50 people?
Less than 50.
Oh my god. You're
We
efficient.
work 996 here.
I believe it. Yeah, there's no way you should way too many products to be not working 996.
Because I'm very much, although I'm Singaporean, but you know, I spent 19 years there. The Chinese culture just brainwashed me.
So you guys like
You never stop working.
Sleep
You
used
know.
to be fine.
As you can see just now, we don't sleep.
Yeah, no, I
Otherwise,
don't.
they'll be alert.
Even all these seniors, they were all answering call at that meeting on Sunday because the Saudi are so dependent on us. Every Sunday they started work, right? They would tell us to get into the meeting.
We should have the agent say, "Show me if John ever leaves the building." The exit.
That'll be error. Not found.
Yeah.
Found, not found.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, John, I think you have a term sheet available. We can help you to build up an ecosystem.
Do we have a what?
Term sheet?
Term sheet
Yeah.
for financing?
Yeah. Or are you not looking at?
We're not raising money right now. Yeah, so we're probably raising money again at the end of it. We're probably raising our Series A at the end of this year. End of 26. Early 27.
And you're valued at $14 million.
Currently. Won't be a series. I mean, I guess we'll probably be rated 160 million. If you have 50 million, we'll probably go out for our next valuation. Will probably be around like between 100 and 150. Will be our valuation in the next round. Granted, our revenue is recurring, less than what you're totally.
What's the ARR?
Sorry.
What's the ARR?
Well, our ARR is I can't disclose because it's part of it is some of it's the government, but it's not $50 million.
Yeah.
If you have $50 million,
ARR is what I want now.
Yeah. If you have 50 million in recurring revenue, you'd be able to raise like valuation, something crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're working hard towards that. So this is how Google map the world. Right? They use drone planes, and that's how they do the photogrammetry part. Right? I show you a Chinese company, 51 World, just listed in Hong Kong Stock Exchange. They don't use satellite. They use humans to model. They texture this building, but the rest of the building they leave it as white model, right? And they are worth 6.8 billion market cap. Just doing this.
6.8 billion?
Hong Kong, US dollar, in Hong Kong. Because they practically have for the whole of China digital twin market.
And last year they lost 21 million US.
They lost?
They lost.
And this, the revenue was of just 50 million, right?
Sorry?
The revenue this year.
51 million there. And they lost at $21 million.
But they're supported by the government.
Yeah, public.
Cool.
I think only US VC will recognize companies like us. I mean, here the VC are all very small.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, yeah. So are you guys going to raise your Series B in the US? Or?
I want to raise with my strategic customer because they are the one that feed us a lot of projects. Saudi Telecom, I'm working towards they be leading this round.
Yeah, they have a lot of fun.
Actually, do you know a lot of US VC well? Maybe you can help us to do an intro.
I do know a lot of it, yeah.
Okay, great. Maybe we
Yeah. You're coming to San
We'll do
Francisco.
the pitch. You just introduce us.
Yeah, you have a long pitch. She'll probably make it a little bit shorter for that. But
Usually I bring two engineers with a suitcase of all my demo.
Have you pitched the United States venture capital before or no? It's a very different process. You'll pitch to them for like maximum 20-30 minutes.
Oh.
It's very, and then you'll do that maybe twice, and then they'll give you like $100 million.
See, some of them tell you need 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, I'm not interested. You are.
Oh yeah, no, it's like very fast. So, wait, are you? Did you tell me you're going to be in San Francisco?
We're going. I'm planning to a trip to LA in August.
To LA.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd love to drop by.
Yeah, you can come if you come to San Francisco. I can also introduce you to some folks.
But actually, honestly, we are very much Asian culture. So dealing with the US is, to me, is totally alien. These guys have been dealing with the foreigners. I think raising money in the US is art. I can't claim I'm a master. But I would love to get Kevin and maybe yourself.
Yeah.
We can form a new venture. I don't have the bandwidth to go do all this replicate all this in the US. That market is a huge market.
No, yeah, I can tell you're really, really good at making a lot of things really
sell.
Huh?
You need somebody to sell.
Yeah, I can understand. Well, cool. If you come to SF in August, we obviously can host you at our office and everything. We can also show you, though, I'll introduce you to a couple of larger venture capitalists in the US who write bigger checks, more like the Flock, who saw the Flock deal and everything else. And they'll also be familiar with that space.
But they need more than 20 minutes. It's hard to digest.
Yeah, well, you'll have to, you can work on the pitch. And maybe it's a great pitch, we'll make it really short. It's an amazing pitch. I'm loud, but they're always very impatient, so they move very fast.
2 hours to 20 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. They also interrupt you, they interrupt you all the time. So yeah. Cool. Well, we'll digest it, and then we'll be able to, when we go to Vietnam.
Let me show you the last part of the demo on a bigger screen.
In a way, he hasn't finished.
In a way,
yeah.
You must complete with the dash with the.
Yeah, your guys' meetings must last a while.
2 hours. Come.
Yeah.
This way, please come. No.
Oh, okay. We'll leave that in.
Yeah. Could be out in the field,
I can't stop it.
Oh.
Oh, you're kidding. Wow. He doesn't listen to a conversation.
Yeah, of course. You're the set.
拿戳点。
So then, how do we lock the door?
How do we lock the door? Oh, I'll inside there.冷静。完手了。
不能拿自己分过来。
马桶的温度，我们在吃蛋糕，桌子上有，不要吃这个。
我可以问我要吃，
可以神经病，
吓到我，
就完了你。你这个把脑一放空，可以。那个水管也不见了，那个水啊。啊，每天水管不见了，除了水管不见，还是水管。
这个姿势是什么？
啊，
问一下单词。
sleeping 哦，
不要 sleeping。
resting 啊 ，resting 也是可以啊。
So the
看呐，that one is signed by them right？
那
啊，对。
you need anything else to release the payment to 3S?
No, that's all.
Huh?
Wait for the payment to come.
Deployed.
14.
Huh?
I heard it's 14.
14. Okay, you want to... Where's Jongri?
Zhonghui.
Undeployed.
Are they on DIU or?
Yeah, the DIU.
They are DIU already.
Yeah, this
How,
sunset on DIU.
is it? How long did it take to get to DIU?
This company's only 2 years.
2 years.
So the DIU was pretty much decent.
Yeah. So your company aerodynamics, where can you get DIU?
Ask us that, that would help us.
If
If I can help us get some revenue, then vice versa. See if that can help us get DIU program.
So that was, I don't know, the body language. Does he get comfortable with us? Because it's showing Chinese stuff.
Yeah, but we can talk after. I can talk to him after.
Ping him and see whether he's okay with it. Or maybe
If it's uncomfortable, then new company, new technology. His original idea is maybe I can get his dad that has become bored once he retired. His dad's retiring, what I heard is soon. I don't know how soon, maybe a year, 2 years. But definitely he's retiring. Because usually he serves to a certain point, he can't go up anymore. Then he has to retire. But his dad is pretty much just, bikes, armor war. It's just his principle. Like there's nothing above him. Is it first colonel above principal or principal above first colonel?
Principal to be above colonel. Colonel is small. The military sense, right? Yeah. But the civilian,
he's a colonel, right?
No, he's
no, it's a Japanese side, right?
Yeah, Japanese.
But his rank is colonel.
No, I mean military rank.
He's higher than general, right?
Did he say that?
Yeah, general.
General. But Marines are good guys. Marines are just very hardworking.
He's Marine.
Yeah, something cool. When they get the least budget, and it therefore ends up the most innovative law. Yeah.
He's a CMO or Chief Medical Officer of the US Navy.
So how? You want me to talk to Vivi? You want to adjust? 你猜你那些很无聊了。
这个周六是干嘛？我有事情做。
大家都有事情做。
He's Principal Deputy Assistant Secretary of War.
So he's not the deputy sec. He is the principal.
Principal Deputy Assistant.
Yeah, I saw that. Principal Deputy Assistant. So it's one layer down the deputy sec. There's one more deputy sec just below exec. So he's probably -2 with exec.
Which is still pretty high.
Still high, still good. Yeah, he got a years of exec, I'm sure.
So I think he said, I was reading the chain of email. John mentioned, his dad is retiring soon. Yeah.
Retiring or being flushed out is encouraging people.
I think he's just retiring.
Why is the dad traveling with him?
Huh?
Why is the dad traveling with him?
He brought his dad.
So just he said he's on holiday. He told Michael, remember? He doesn't want to be.
His dad's already on his board, helping him out.
On his board?
Yeah.
Hopefully the dad can come on board.
Yeah, so definitely can recruit him down the line.
Can you bring him and ask?
I'll try to connect him.
I think this guy is pretty smart.
Yeah.
We love to get him to front of that. Maybe he can be another company, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
Go after Vivi? You going Saturday or what? Just one night? What? On Sunday morning? I prefer Sunday morning to go in. We spend one day build relationship with them. If it's too much, 那个边界感没有掉 you're uncomfortable.
No, I was thinking while we go there Saturday, we
Friday night we are reaching there.
They may already have their program, then we go for them. Maybe Sunday is good now.
So I think.
Sunday night we go.
I mean, I'm going to go with them, just to come with them.
Do you think we need to go tomorrow?
Probably not.
Okay, let's go Sunday. Okay, Sunday we meet you there. But I think Sunday we go in the early morning lah.
Yeah, early morning flight, we reach there.
I'm more worried I can't fly out tomorrow because I was applying my visa just now in the car. It's just 3 days.
Oh,
2 hours, yeah.
Oh, you have to go.
Can they apply visa when you land or no?
But you are a US citizen, right?
Yeah.
You should be okay, right?
Different, you gotta check the our Singaporean Asian is 72 hours.
Hey, Wicked.
I think we don't have.
Because I just applied, it says 3 days.
Is it everybody? I think maybe it's everybody.
Have you applied visa for Vietnam?
No, that one my team is settling.
Oh. So maybe help him apply visa for Vietnam. It's an American passport.
Oh.
Yeah. Is it 72 days? 72 hours before, 3 days before? Can you check?
Ours, our team was settled. Okay, let me know.
If it's 3 days, then I have to go on Sunday.
Maybe, okay.
Sure, why not? Honestly, you just go there and sleep.
Sunday, because
Sunday morning, and then I have a meeting in the afternoon. Then
Sunday
morning,
morning.
like one meeting then to meet the chairman.
So you going what? Sunday?
Sunday together.
Morning,
Yeah.
2 hours flight, right?
Maybe.
Ho Chi Minh.
Currently it's in Ho Chi Minh, Saigon.
It's 1 hour flight.
Which is the other city?
You know,
Hanoi.
Hanoi is the north. This is the north. The where the Viets are.
So the purpose of the Monday meeting is to impress them with mapping, and all this.
Yes, connect City Group. The City Group can help you open Finland.
You met them before already?
I don't know. John met them. I haven't met City Group because they went to New York. Kim met them. I didn't go.
Right. Actually, we're looking for a partner. I've got a project there already. Small right now. So I'm looking for going to a SI partner or a reseller to take it and run. For Vietnam because of it. So it's a different pitch. Yours is an investor pitch.
Yeah.
Mine is a reseller, indirect sales channel.
Yeah, I think City Group might be a good potential. But what they're also looking for is manufacturing.
Manufacturing?
Yeah.
But you know, one thing he say hit my core. We really are undervalued here, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
But given the US fundraising is very different culture.
Yeah, it's different.
They literally don't have their 1 hour review. Impress me in 5 minutes. We need that kind of tech like him. Like 1.5 minute video.
3 minutes. Say what you need. High level pitch.
YC. They are using the YC strategy.
What?
Y Combinator. Silicon Valley.
Oh, they're training Y Combinator, huh?
Yeah, they all train that with
Oh, yeah. Y Combinator really train this kind of people.
You're on 10 minutes, that's it. And 10 minutes is a lot. Usually in 3 to 5 minutes, you can't get my attention, you're gone.
Yeah. No chance.
Once you get my interest, then you do due diligence. So what you need to do is not show the technology, is show what you can do, the outcome. Yeah. Within 2 to 3 minutes, show everything. But not show the steps. Don't show me the steps, show me how powerful this thing can be. Draw the picture of the full potential.
But that's targeted for investors out there. So far, the show and tell for whatever we're meeting, I think it's still okay.
Only here in Singapore.
Yeah, Singapore, maybe the region.
Because I think the money here is also very little allowed.
有点心痛。You probably 100 million, like fuck.
We
undervalue ourselves.
In US, worth $1 billion.
They thought we do a lot of things. Actually, we only do one camera.
Product.
No, we are getting all our project experience. We make it into software.
Yeah. This guy is not bad. For 22-year-old.
Very smart, huh?
Then I'm still underneath some coconut tree in the army there. No, sorry, 22 we're still in the university. He's setting a company. Right? I got to prep for another meeting. So I'm going to call BB. We'll go Sunday morning.
And we still need the for Taiwan. At least 1 or 2 slides.
Yeah, I'm working on it. You help us out, David.
Okay. All right.
You want to get into any room? There's a room for passport. Hey, Luis.
I already registered, but it says 3 days.
So we need to. I call BB. You register already?
Yeah. So. 3 days. Means still in process.
You want to connect to our internet.
How do I view my status?
You got share them.
This one?
But I think you got issue to your email. You should have inside your email. You want to connect to our internet. Oh, faster.
The electronic number.
Also, you already got. Okay, so you just need to wait.
This week?
Yeah.
But I need to fly in tomorrow.
Take off for one.
Yeah, fly today. Too late?
But I don't think so because once you apply everything, then you stop. visa. But in 2 or 3 hours times, I send you a link, or you want me to apply for you?
Sure, can you apply for me?
Okay, I need your passport, your photos, and your flight ticket. Issue. You got my number?
Don't you send you this? How will you apply?
Because I need to upload everything.
What's that?
a clear picture for your passport.
Passport.
Because when I upload, right, it shows blurry.
It's blurry.
Then they reject me.
嗯，你先。那怎么办？所以你马上还要凑200多。那你现在去哪里？临时凑200，也不可能啊。你卖掉了都来不及，你昨天都卖掉了，你昨天一切都卖掉了，是吗？所以现在那个卖完还不够，所以昨天连8颗卖掉了还不够。对，那他只是没有把那个款付过去。他怎么可以这样做？你都已经卖掉了，他不帮你清掉的话，你后面也不用玩了。那现在解决方法是什么？唯一的解决方法？那没有买回来就是违约。
Hey, sorry, my water.
你说没有买回来怎样？
你要喝茶吗？要喝茶吗？
哦，全开趴。那个卖掉多少钱？是1次200多。OK， 强制卖掉，那也没有赔，只是当下卖掉而已。要几趴？5-6%，所以才到个5-6%。已经下午4点半了，明天就要抽到了，不可能任务啊！那就一定是违约了。然后他帮你，所以他是晚1天，是不是？我说那个谁代办？改变的。你等我一下。Hello。
Kevin，你还在吗？
在啊，我在办公室。
哦，走。
OK， 好。我顺便
把它调过来这边教会他，然后给他一个笔记本去演示。
来不及了。
来不及了。
台湾台风。
啊？什么时候演示？
拜三。
拜三。可以啊。为什么来不及？
台湾台风啊。
台湾现在台风啊？那台湾。
然后礼拜一我们要在越南。
那他怎么讲这个东西啊？给他2张作业了啊！
那个谁有传过来吗？评审的那个分数。看一下。评审分数吗？你记得看到吗？
看到了。
我们应该照这个去解释先。
但是他有些说是什么员工什么近期有没有什么？我把里面都全部改成 aerodynamic 的，我不用我们的 visual POLYTRON 名字。我想问一下，你在这边的分成是多少？你跟他们？
我没有分。
你没分？
我只能跟你分，因为来不及了。本来之前另外一家。
你的整个单子你撮合他们在一起，你不分？
我来不及分的。
啊？
我最后一秒做成的，我找立委帮忙，所以我说。
但是你把主标拿进来，把这些撮合你没有分，不可能吧？我知道，但是不可能这样做吧？他们。
因为他们现在太急了，来不及了。
他们
换主标，
换成怎么，还是得分给你吧，对不对？
没有，我跟主标说，我的部分，你们就分给立委，你们自己去谈，我不碰。
那你不想分了？
我们只能从这边来。
但是我们这个
不然我谈不成啊。
我们这个得保住啊，对不对？
他
们不会把我们踢掉的。那我们只有500万。
不知道，要看哪里来的。地图300，上次看了9000万嘛。
9000万是多少万？
其中一样来的，然后他刚才说
美金多少
？300万，然后另外那个是 command center， 它上面写嘛多少？
因为我看到有一个做 AI 的公司也在那个集团里面的。
你说哪一个？绿姐。
那我们是地图，对不对？我们把所有的数据集合进来，我们要做分析的嘛，才有决策权嘛，才有决策嘛。这个分析的，我看到他们有个 AI 公司，是不是这个要分给他？不是。
我们可以，他们答应我，我们借多少是我们的。
OK。
可是我要跟摩托罗拉的。
我现在在赶这个，你有什么你要吃的？你要叫什么？你买午餐，我买晚餐。
反正我们要先有 slide， 要做 presentation， 再来我们要给 training 去解释。
对。
去解释，我觉得
解释最好是我看你2张就可以了，2页不要给它太复杂。
对。
然后再做一个视频给他，是吧？
对，视频。那就要先教会台湾去做 presentation 那些人。
OK， 我现在搞我的那个好，你一起晚餐嘛？
可以啊。
看看倒茶倒咖啡啊，帮我们晚餐一下，辣的可不可以？
啊？
辣的可不可以？
可以。
香菜。香但是我要多加
你想要喝咖啡还是茶？
So
to you.